Bleh. We're back. I am so tired from work, but we're gonna just try to power through it. Oh. Okay, so last we left off, we rewrote some programming of the mechanical god that rules this country, and see what happens with that. Seems alright. They didn't ask me if I wanted to change anything about myself, which is kind of sad. I thought I was going to get a free ability point, but whatever. And now we have to head into the corruption for Caxton Frost thinks he's somebody that he's not. And the clue to fixing that problem is out in the corrupted area, so that is where we are headed. And then after we've acquired Caxton, I have no idea where the game goes. We will have to see. Let's make our way to the corrupted lands. What's where Caxton is, I think, that house? I don't remember. There we go. It's kind of scary crossing that bridge. All right. Let's go. This is to the cleanup camp. You know, I was really worried that the corrupted lance is going to be an issue where I was gonna have to like find shelter or, you know, become corrupted, but that hasn't been the case. Everything out here does do a DOT on their attacks though, which I think is supposed to be poison, but I think the debuff only shows up as bleed. I don't think they've figured that out. What's that noise? Where am I? Ah, the cleanup camp. Why is it so loud? Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What is this place? The last outpost of normal reality, or at least their words are drowned out by deafening metallic voice from the main building. Cleanup worker Flores, report to my office. Repeat, Flores, report to my office. Huang out. Normal for us, anyway. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Would you believe they used to be citizens just like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly their voice is drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Attention all hands, shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Huang out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. What about this insignia? Oh, shit. Why is it always me? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm under strict orders not to let anyone in without the chief's blessing, no exceptions. Look, if you're hell-bent on it, talk to the cleanup leader, Huang. He's over in the main building top floor. Just tell him I sent you. He's got a foul temper. Oh no, don't tell him. I said don't tell him that. No, wait, come back. Ah. Why am I so sniffly? Well, well, if it ain't the cursed dodger in the flesh. Chief's not gotten tired of you yet, or have you come back just to see me? Okay, if you say so. They poke a long, thin probe. Oh, it's this fucking guy. In your mouth and wave it around and up your body, connected to apparatus. Alright, you're clean for now. You'll go on ahead. Oh, man, they look amazing. I love it. He's like eating his own intestines or something. It's so weird. Oh, that's cool. So he's wearing a gas mask like these guys are. I see what it is. So like the cord got sucked into the body and into one mouth, and then another head sprouts that has the mask. That's fucking crazy. The design. What that ass do? Anyway. Let's go up in here. What the fuck? What is this? You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief is in an awful mood. Attention all hands. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Huang out. Then again, ain't he always? I don't know what voice I'm giving him right now. That's so weird. Oh, Mr. Huang. I've come to say, what up? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He's a quadriplegic. Nice ogs. You see a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing on unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift, Zeta, patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Swung out. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now, a tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour, or are you gonna tell me you took a wrong turn? I'm from the guild here on official business. Are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't genuflect. My knees pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shot for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now why the hell are you in my office? I am looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, is pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, like clothes and tattoos and the like, but that's rare. Gotta get a closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage. Huang takes his cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest if your life's that cheap. Cleanup worker Cohen's our resident monster expert, so if you've got any other questions, ask them. Huang leans over to a speaking trumpet again. Attention, cleanup worker Cohen. Attention, Cohen. Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will ya? Long out. He's not a very nice man. Alright. Why aren't they attacking me? You feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech? Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Grundle Road. Progress. Nothing, nowhere, no when. What did he mean by it? Istrickberg is falling down. Okay. Amble neatly into violet qua. Instill, reprieve, instill. Softly tales of the minor gods and dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign, O nurturing earth, qua. We were so young. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Only the fact is use, please. Alas, threshing engine 3 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle round and round. Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away, we'll haul away together into Royal Project Horoscope. Alas, threshing engine 3 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards. Edict, no one listen. It stares at the locket as if hypnotized. The corrupted one begins visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edict. Stop slouching! Water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault in status check. Unlatch receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject, thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty, we are sorry to inform. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pie, I'm writing to you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault help us. We are lost and enclosed this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict all prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Anthra Mishkin. No way! It is what I thought. Did you say Afra's in chief interpreter Afra? Please evacuate immediately for your own, so we'll no more go a-roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Afris, there's no time. Unlatch receipt. You've done what Oleg has asked of you, and he'll be waiting to hear what you found. But perhaps first, you should try to learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? And how is she connected to the other Afra that you met before? The only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. How'd you get on in there? The last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. You didn't tell me the corrupted one spoke sixfold cipher. Sixfold? You mean you understood that gobbledygook? I see now, you got one of them fancy mechanist skull implants. Hope you had an edifying dialogue. One of them told me her name. I think she was asking me for help. Cohen looks perturbed. Its name? Are you sure you heard that right? That's definitely weird. I suppose that supports my vestigial memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. Look, I know it's unsettling, but they do it sometimes. The last mechanist we saw here thought it was some sort of reflex action, like rigor mortis. Try not to lose too much sleep over it, eh? Anything else you want to know? None of them seem to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places. Houses, towns, squares, ruined fountains. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Do the mechanists know how to talk to these things? Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year, spent hours listening to them, taking notes. Never seen anybody write so fast. He had one of those implants, too. He was pretty tight-lipped, but I gathered he didn't learn much. Said it was like talking to a lunatic or some of those big insects that mimic your voice. They're saying words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound and fury in it. Anything else? That's it, thanks. Stay safe, Cohen. This just got interesting. So my theory was correct. The branches are clones, and they take prospective children, kidnap them, it seems, and then clone the shit out of them, and then see which one does the best. Which is pretty goddamn fucked up. So now Afra's original self is a fucking corrupted mess out here in the world. Makes me really want to jump, but that would be bad. I wonder if I can talk to Afra about all that. Unseen device. Is that a bicycle? It is a bicycle. Oh. Give me your secrets. Ooh. It's crazy how late in the game I'm getting that. But you can go in any direction you want, I guess. Oh shit, it keeps going. Well, I guess what I'm looking for Caxton is down that way. Huh? Eh. Jump. Jump. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I guess we're going down there. Oh, yeah, okay. Jump, jump, jump. Alright, what do we got up here? Poison. Okay. Peanut Worker mutters to themselves as if not even there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And you had to go and listen, didn't you? Locked from the other side. Oh my god, okay. That's gonna be a jump. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way around. Hey. Help! Alright, how far is it? Yeah, okay. Whoa! Right. Aha! Oh shit! Oh god! Everything's fine. Okay. Jitter seed. Ooh. Delicious. To the City of Progress. These runs are off limits. Yeah, try and stop me. Teehee, teehee. City Progress. I've seen this poster before. This way. What will we find in the City of Progress? I don't taste lilac yet, so I must be fine. Oh, this is weird. Funhouse. How does that work? What is this place? Oh, it's just the City of Progress. How the hell do I get up to that? To do it from here, it looks like. No. Whoa, nope. Not even close. I hope there's nothing up there, because I don't think there is a way to get there. Hello. Judgment, the City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. In memory of Metcalf's vision, wells up in your subconscious, like a leech rising from the lake bed to feed after a dark. The hard light of creation burns within a fallible flesh. Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Yeah, thank you. This place is lovely. Can I get a home here? Out. Hello, neighbor. Stop. I wish to live here. This is my home. I don't even know what that sign means. This definitely looks like a church. Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These Emberian sunglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into them to their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Oh, okay. I don't need that, but that's cool. So the objects like these that I manipulate with mana, I guess those will highlight if I wear that, but I'm pretty good at seeing those. They're pretty obvious. Don't skip up. What? Don't give up, skeleton. Ow. Oh god. I almost cast the wrong spell. Have this. Triangle key. Must be useful. It's probably for that. That. Aha. Yeah. Emergency work rota. Citizen Wong, Murray, Ustinov, guarding schools. Street patrol. Don't recognize any of the names. But it's clear people tried to take refuge within the city, probably when everything went wrong. I don't know what that noise was that I just heard. Secret. Silk. No, I do want to try something. I maxed this out? I did. I have that, which increases my spell cast. Ugh. Spellcast is now at 80. Nothing on here that I need. Allows me to get criticals on my spells. Makes potions better. Better blocking. Okay. No fucking shit. I'm a goddamn wizard. When one-shot something, I have to, like, heavy strike twice. That's crazy. I have to power attack with my sword. With my fucking great sword twice to kill an enemy. But it takes one spell. One spell. Ugh. Store needs a different key. So from the other side. Dear Sis, I am once against dictating this letter to wee Faisal. And if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around all the guns that the king was having us make. Guns the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but even if your machinist friend... Oh, are they called machinists, not mechanists? Machinist friend Doesn't Ken about it, then maybe I am just talking shit. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody is allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists are dead, apart from the wee cunt Pew, spelt Pew, who was always hanging around at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magical symbol. Some try to fight, but most say it's fair enough. That's fucked up. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shite all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I had better go because there is shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt another or maybe saying there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zainab, spelled Zaynab. Amazing. That's fantastic. Can I sleep here? Nice. That is amazing. Here. Fan ore. What's all up here now? Oh. Similar door to the one that I can't open. An elixir of luck. Very useful. We still don't know what caused the corruption, but it started spreading here, and they locked all the citizens inside to just fend for themselves. That's what I expect from a zombie apocalypse. It's not so bad here. I'd still get a house here. It's so cozy. Another place that needs that key. That key better be up in here. Huh.
Must be the machinists that locked themselves inside.
Official record of junior commodologist Pugh. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pugh, junior cometologist of the Guild of Machinists, an acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days, of my role in them, and so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Cometologist Pinsky's last report to the King 1 month on month 1, day 31. Shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine, S.C. Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me and the unripe age of 23 as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At the time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through the month of 2, the citizens were desperate, having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into the compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose, by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office, trying to summon the will to drive a sword through my gut. It was Citizen Muir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of sophistry and the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fiontan Pinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumely named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that the committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership.
Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable. Yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher wardings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now, had I trusted them earlier? Or if we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corruption are hammering down on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of progress. Long live the king, Gavelkine Pugh, Junior, comitologist. Century 0, year 24, month 3, day 29. Well, shit. There's no key in here. I need a key. Ah. There it is. The square key. Alright, let's see what they've got locked up so tightly. Maybe the magic isn't that strong. Ah. Hell yeah, Emberian ore. That thing I somehow lost a chunk of. I'm really upset about that. I should be able to upgrade a weapon right now. I still don't know how that happened. I might have to check the shops just to see if I had somehow accidentally sold one. The music cylinder. Slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. It's now this one. A rare ring of health. Gives you 80 health? Damn. Alright. We're done with the town of Progress. Okay. Oh, great. Well... Fuck. This would be so much better if I was good at this. Okay. This is gonna hurt. Ugh. Say ah. Ah. Okay, so talk to Oleg. And Afra's probably not gonna show up again. She'll probably be right there, but only at night. Oleg, where does Oleg live? Where does Oleg live? This is where Nadja is. So he must be... up here? No. Here. Maybe.
Yes. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He is sober, but when he glances up, he sees bags under his eyes. You again. How have you come to throw in the towel? I found your daughter. Her name is Afra. Oleg stares at you for a long time without visible emotion. You're trying to scam me? You just picked that out of some book you read? She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrik. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. Oleg looks at the wall, starts to reach for a bottle, then stops. Afra. What kind of name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I would have never chosen it. Well, you use the past tense, so I assume this is not good news. She's been corrupted. You tell Oleg about the encounter in the cleanup camp, but no more. At one point, his hands begin shaking, and he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course, that my forgetting was no accident. We all know the guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you see the signs everywhere, only you can never be sure who is safe to tell. Well then, I still have my locket. Hand it over. He takes the locket gingerly in both hands, as if afraid of breaking it, and bows his forehead against it for what feels like an eternity. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is not your fault. You have given me answers. I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. Oleg's expression turns sour. What now? What can you not, can a man not be left to grieve in peace? She remembered you. Are you going to say that some part of her is still in there? That there may be a way to save her? These are foolish tales people tell themselves because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may gasp and twitch for hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of the cage, smuggle her past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard? Then we would both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn in it. Now please, no more questions. What else is there to say? Yeah, alright, well I'm done. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. Clockwork smuggler key. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up. In a polite and civil conversation, he told us that it unlocks a stolen royal freight capsule jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. The island can only be reached by air, but you can bet there's treasure in the capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan, but until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. Now, I must ask one more favor, not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after dark, light it, and let that be the end. You just want to be there when I light it? I will find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly, that is all. Farewell. Oleg says nothing. You leave him sitting in his cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. Womp womp. Well...
place a candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, which one marking a life and a name. Each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter, and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss, or fear of being dragged into? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise. Invigorating locket. A hymn for the missing. What did I just get? The invigorating locket. A locket that increases its wearer's stamina threshold, which makes long-term fatigue less severe. When open, this locket shows a peculiar force that appears to move as if alive. There is no glass. Invigorating vapors spill through it. More stamina, you say? Or stamina. Oh, you're here. Afra. Can I tell you something crazy? I can feel it. I can't. Well, that sucks. Afra, guess what? You're a clone! Isn't that so cool? Alright, we will go save, we will go sleep, and then we will go see Horus and hopefully knock him out of his stupor. Have everything here? Yes. No! I have to have accidentally sold a piece. I have to have. I'm gonna go double check the shops here real quick, because when I leave this country, I don't suspect I will ever return. You. If I had sold it on accident, I think I could only sell it to blacksmiths. I'm so sure that I didn't sell it, though. I don't even know if I can sell it, to be honest. Didn't even think of that.
A truth potion. Oops. Okay. If I had sold it, somehow it was not here. It's so confusing. I don't know how I lost that. Let's butter up that brain of yours. Get you the hell out of here. Well, the only thing holding me here, if I remember correctly, yes? Yes. Oh, that's right. I still need to use paper to get through the wall. I'll do that after. On my way out of the country, I'll do that. You laboriously wind the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender, twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes to the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Wave your hand in front of his face. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover. Caxton Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of this mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that keeps me hidden from the Clockwork King from all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. Now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke. Wait, that's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories?
What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds with an old book on memory magic. Purloined from the Duchess, I had a little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some sort of false record, and voila! Horace Metcalfe was born, except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody tried to throw him off of a sky ship. Oh my god, my accent. Nobody ever put a flipping typhus under his bed and beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is after years of being feared to simply be liked? You seriously brainwashed yourself to not swear? In my Dark Star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Listen, never mind that. I need your help. Help? You blunder in here. You set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom, and oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Vela Kalos is trying to destroy the world. Frostbrow's rumble as he listens to your explanation. So, it's begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, but we can't get to her without you. His eyes briefly widen. The cradle. You're sure of that? I thought it only a myth. Shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Vela for years. How can you just walk away? He snarls. Because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude was ancient Emberium machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand. The future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed to be on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that no more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre? I don't know that word. Offering my services to Vela Kalos. Together, we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the little subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world ran, and until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did she respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not command You do not have command of an Eschaton-class kilo-caliber howitzer. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coup d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand over that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice. So I did what any coward would do, he shrugs. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why'd you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for the failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get hold of it. Okay, well, we have no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help or stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Will you shut your mouth for 1 fucking second? His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon, how dare you? Are you completely ignorant about anything outside your cozy little life? Well, of course I'm not. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why. Well, He blinks. Wait, what? No, of course not, because you've been sitting here sucking your thumb while cooking up fantasies to distract everyone from their kingdom's death spiral. I hardly think that's... I'm not finished. So what if I ruined your little game of pretend? We can't all just choose to deny the reality. You're one of the only people in the world who can stand up to Vela, and hiding from it won't make it go away. There is a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Actually, I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. See, you see where these grand ideas always end. Let's stop Vela before dragging everybody down with her. Yes, because she'll die, the god will be released, and then I'll have the cradle all for myself. So where would you drag us? What are you fighting for? The Inquisition? The status quo? You lament the price of others' goals, but how many people have you hurt to get here? And how many will it take to stop Vela? And yet, there's truth in what you say. For years, I've been pretending that I can't smell the smoke, and all I accomplished was to let the blaze grow out of control. Better that I stop the show than let the stage burn down. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-recoverable promissory notes from the Usurpers Guild of Riova. Usurers? Done. Good. Given the stakes and my skills, I think it's rather a bargain. Vela always planned to hole up in the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first, Frost closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. Look, man, you do this for me, I'll get you that child. That is one weird-looking cane. Okay. What was I just given? Charisma augment. Permanently increases your charisma. Cool. Oh yeah, I have cartography stuff to put away. All right. Let's see. My charm now naturally sits at 45. Okay. Have to go back to the blinding light. Where's the fastest way out of this hell? Ow! Alright, let's turn this in. This is the last bit of map. It's in. Lots of folks been trying to flee the chaos of Clockwork Kingdom, and the Gate Bridge been designated for Union folk, and only Union folk. Makes the crossing nobles, how shall I password right here. What? Looks like you ain't got squat. What are you talking about? What?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Ow. Guess we have to use this road. What the hell is all this? Never went over here because I wouldn't have been able to do anything. Oh my god, these things are awesome. Jesus, those things are ready to fuck shit up. Wagon. Can I go, please? His Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King. Ooh, remarkable treasure. And some delusion. Fantastic. God, what the f- whoa. Good day to you. Okay. Back in good old Hallowshire. I have to check to see if there's a random Barian ore locked away here. I also have to go see about that other Emberian vault. I wonder if that's something I need to do or not. It's like, couldn't find a way in. It's been a long road, but we finally did it. We've got all the Dark Stars. What could have possibly happened to it? Armor and agility. Weird, because it makes me faster.
I can keep buying passports I don't need. It's up here. Can't believe I had forgotten to do this. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a Clockwork Kingdom trophy? Hmm. I don't have a garden here. I just have an alchemy lab. Damn, how? How am I missing one? I remember getting one for each area. Let's see first. Oh, why am I going this way? What? Oh, right. That does indeed kill you. That's funny. All right. Hope everybody's having a good time. Where are the other two? Give it. Here's Orlaith, I think is her name. Black Red Orlaith. Okay. Ah, here you are. Oh my god, nice chair. Drat blast sugar, blinking, blooming, flipping, fudge. Still having trouble cursing? Alas, I fear the muse of filth has forsaken me for good. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or are you truly valued side you? Okay. This exoskeleton is new. Help you walk. My, how observant you are. In fact, ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, it was rather small. I expect you want a whole story. After all, it's very inspirational. Please go on. I'll spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice it to say that I was a sickly child, and the only thing that my physicians agreed upon was that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course I proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see. Actually, listen to what... actually listen to what one tells them. How people loved to hear the tale once I grew up. The machinists loved it especially come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even the low-born invalid can travel to the skies, be garlanded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself? He sneers. What a cozy thought. Sometimes I almost wish I had bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. Okay, well, good luck. What? And where is the Duchess? No, I've seen. Let's see, Orlaith, Basalt. Where is the Duchess? That is the only person I cannot find. They should stick out. Here she is. What the fuck? Nice place. Ellen's hand gently moves as you approach. You think she looks content, though admittedly, you know very little of sentient hands. Yes, hello, Duchess. Oh, I can actually see your face this time. Alright, well, good luck. Hello, God. Okay, bye, God. Ugh. Right, so that's not Pageth, so I don't know who the fuck this is. I have no idea who that is. I assumed it was Pageth because they don't let me die, but apparently not. I've met Pageth, so I don't know who that is. Confessor, I've done the thing. Wait, who was the confessor? Oh, the ghost girl, right. Ghost girl.
My, haven't you been busy? All of the former Dark Stars have returned.
She cackles and coughs.
Just like old times. Together, we've conceived a plan. According to Orlaith, Vela has fled to the Underlands, and what's more, she knows where. If you will take these Darkstar criminals as your companions, you will pursue Vela, and you will not fail.
What's down there exactly?
Centuries ago, the Emberians built an empire of metal and magic. In defiance of the gods, it stretched across the world's surface, and humanity prospered.
She spits the word.
But 400 years ago, the world rend blasted the empire to dust. Only the Sky Realm survived. All that's left down there are cursed ruins, haunted by ghosts and patrolled by mechanical horrors. Their very air is poisoned with a thick miasma. Traversing that place will be difficult, but I have the utmost faith that you will die nobly for our cause. Or may even succeed.
So how do we do it?
Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. To go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations.
Oh, damn, it is fixed. I totally forgot this was all blasted open. Let's do this.
Oh. Oh, the whole thing is the ship? The whole thing?
Whoa. What the fuck? I didn't know that the whole thing was a ship. I thought it was just a piece. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. This is crazy. So this whole thing is a ship. That explains this little balcony. This is amazing.
Ah, do you feel that? The blinding light takes to the skies once again.
You never said this was an airship. She scoffs.
Have you not seen the grand painting, or is its many reproductions? The blinding light impales a horror, or heard the numerous songs and stories, embellished as they may be. I cannot be blamed for your ignorance.
Can we just fly the whole ship after Vela?
This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms are permanently rage above the underlands with tear us to shreds. But we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull that may survive the journey. The tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies.
So what's next?
You and the former Dark Stars will assemble into the counter-work ship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You will make your way to the hangar of the blinding light. There's a small cutter airship ready for descent to the underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft while the Duchess's magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of the understorms. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once on land, Orlaith will guide the way to the cradle. Exactly what the cradle is, we do not know, but Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. She pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. It is a sigh? She sounds almost moved. Listen, Confessor. If it were up to me, we'd have a whole naval fleet hurtling down there. But the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal.
She points a mechanical limb in your direction.
But, loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So, it falls solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the apostatic union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 17?
All clear, I'm ready.
Good, make your way to the hangar to depart.
Yes. But first... Donk. No, go back up. I get to see this again. Wow. Right. That looked totally fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. So I can't drive this ship, but I can go to the cutter and go to the underlands. I can have a skyship in this game, though, right? Like a real skyship? Like, does the cutter count? Can I... Oh! Oh. Oh. Right. Okay. I wonder... So, wait. So there are Emberian ruins in Hallowshire that I have not been able to unlock yet. I never figured out how. And I want to take one last crack at that before I leave to the Underlands, possibly forever. Well, do I? Do I care? I already don't have Emberian ore, which I should. I should be able to have one upgraded weapon. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Let's see if anybody else has had this problem, where the Emberian ore disappeared. Wait, what? No fucking way. This is what happens when you don't have recipes listed in the game. I could have done this years ago. What do I need here? I need 2 of these. No, that makes shurikens. If I did this. Okay, that works. Okay, so I do that, and I make these, and then I double these to make this, and then I take this with this, and I make those, and I make that with those. Doesn't seem to work anymore. Oh, what? If I had read just a little bit longer, I would have known that this wouldn't have worked. What the hell? Clear. Apparently that was supposed to be the recipe for it, and it doesn't work anymore, and it might be... people don't know if it's broken or not. That's great. Fuck, let's see if this has what I'm looking for. Yeah, so people are saying that I should have at least 3, which I did. I used to have 3, and then one of them disappeared, and I don't know why. And I think I got some sort of weird bug. God, this was from 10 months ago. No wonder this doesn't help me at all. Yeah, I may have gotten fucked. Oh. Uh, I feel like I need to check something. And if this is true, if this is real, then I think the developer of this game, if this works, needs to make this a quest so that people don't forget that this is how you do it. I totally forgot about this, and it would have been really nice. Especially with how much money I have. If I can just do this right here, right now. How do you get your own airship? I will get my own airship. Well, you extremely rather expensive. We also cannot trade vessels with anyone who does not have a writ of permit from Ryova for matters of union security, etc. I'm quite sorry. Spurrioust? I don't know how to say that. Spurrioust? Thanks for the follow. Wait, so I need a writ to get an airship from Ryova, but like that's impossible. This guy's dead. Can't do anything with that. How do you get one? Just to purchase an airship deed. What the fuck? Well, how do I do that? You unlock it in the main quest. Oh, so is that Cutter the airship then? Ah! Yeah. What? Yeah. Let's see. I was like afraid the cutter would just like take me to the Underlands, but people are saying it's part of the main quest, so must be able to use it for that. All right, let's go. Because there's like islands out that I need to find before going to Underlands. Woo! Yep, that just takes me to the Underlands. Huh. You wake while with a pounding head. You gasp for breath, your lungs filled with acrid air. Everything hurts. Basalt eyes you with sympathy. You look like squid shit, Confessor. At least you feel like you've been chewed up and... Wait. You must feel like you've been chewed up by typhos. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. No shit. Well, thought I'd spell it out for you. The curse rots one's mind, after all. You see, we stash a bunch of protective suits in the cutter. Thick leathers, garments sealed with stitches and ciphers ward off the miasma that clings to the air around here. But they got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save, he taps his mask, was this one. So that dizziness, the head pain, the stinging in your lungs, I'm afraid that's the miasma, the curse. I'm sorry. So am I going to die? He shrugs. Depends on the exposure time. If you get this done quick, you might have a chance. He looks around anyway. You might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here, if you're lucky. There'd be plenty of foolhardy expeditions in the Underlands, and archaeologists... And the archaeologists, well, let's say they don't often come back. The others will be fine. Frost and the Emberian have respirators built into their suits, and the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. Welcome to the Underlands. So this did exactly what I thought it was going to do, and now I'm stuck down here. Fantastic. This must not be the end of the main quest, I guess? Frost is peering through a spyglass, an edifice of metal and shattered glass upon a nearby cliff top. Magnificent! The structure is very nearly intact. Imagine what it was like in its prime. He lowers the spyglass to examine you. You looks remarkably unraveled by the crash. You've survived then. Well done. Knew you had it in you. By all objective yardsticks, our situation is dire. Yet I can't help but feel a sense of anticipation. Uncovering the secrets of this place has been a life's work. Now we are pursuing the greatest secret of all. How ironic that it should be due to our own mistake rather than those of some comfortably long-dead civilization. He mutters to himself. Keep your head in the game, Horace, or Caxton, or whatever. I'm cursed. Can you rig up some kind of protective device? Alas, your bumpy landing has left you without the required material to improve a new filtration mask. But we're not far from where the Monroe expedition went down back in 35. Some of their equipment might still be intact. Your sole chance of survival is the limit of your exposure. Every minute, every heartbeat you spend here without a mask will bring you closer to a fate worse than death. Should you fail, I can at least offer you the same remedy I gave my old colleague Magda. He digs in his pocket and opens his palm to reveal a little ball of some waxy substance. Venom of the purple spotted typhus, extremely deadly and quite painless. She made me promise, you see. I'll pass for now, thanks. Then you'd better hurry, tick-tock. You seen anything with the Underlands before? As Willem the Slug Lover said to the young maid, it was only the once. Back in 33, I was chosen to lead the Clockwork Kingdom's first and only surface expedition. At the time, I considered this a high honor. Only by a miracle of impromptu engineering did we fare any better than the Stolters in 26. A mere half of us died instead of all. Oh shit. Still chin up. Ah. Okay. We're actually here. The ominous Underlands below the clouds. Even 4 centuries ago, back when I could breathe fresh air, this place had a mystical quality. From Verdant, we could see the twinkling lights of Emberian cities, distant and beautiful, far below. Once I even met one, an Emberian delegate that was sent to meet my father. They arrived in a craft of pure metal. I had never seen anything like it. But I admit, to be here after all these years feels underwhelming. I had thought that even in death their cities would hold a certain majesty, just as my own home still does. But this is a dreary and ugly place, strewn with rust and bone. Let us not linger more than we need to. I'm cursed, can you help? She waves a hand dismissively. Oh, I've already done all I can. While you were unconscious, I sealed your organs with ciphers that should buy you some time. After a moment of silence, she sighs. Look, Confessor, I apologize if I seem flippant. It's just, to us, endless. The plight of mortals can seem quaint. Sure enough, you will experience agonizing pain as the miasma takes hold. Your body will atrophy as it is consumed by fungi, gradually stiffening until you are rooted in place. There you will stay for centuries or more, dimly conscious of your torment. I know to you it probably seems like a tiresome ordeal, but to someone like myself who has already experienced a half millennia of anguish, well, it actually sounds rather interesting. Variety is the spice of unlife, no? Nonetheless, I do not wish this fate upon you. We should make haste. What's with the tent? Ah, that's my transpositional supply tent. It's woven with an intricate cipher spell that distorts time and space, so it's far bigger on the inside than it appears. Feel free to use it to craft or stock up on supplies. There's also a portal that leads back to my dwelling in the Endless Realm, though at this stage I think it would be unwise to retreat. We should press on. Okay. Oh, this tent, I see. There's a mirror here. Alright, well, time to die. Oh, damn, look at this place. Oh, wow. Okay. You know, all my life I'd had these reoccurring dreams. A metropolis of lights, towers of shimmering steel and cipher, vast ships sliding through the air like they weigh nothing at all. She sighs. I think part of me has always been searching for this place, just to see it with my own eyes. And now I'm finally here. Is this wasteland really all that's left? I thought the Emberians, for all their hubris and arrogance, had built something that would endure. But maybe their achievements was just a dream after all. Nothing but fabric draped over a weak scaffold. Do you know where Vela is? Far in the distance, past the fog and lightning, there's a giant metal orb. That's the cradle, and most advanced piece of tech or magic or both to have existed. That's where Vela is, no doubt about it. She's been planning this for years, and if we're going to stop her from activating it, we'd better move fast. Vela is well ahead of us already. Let's join arms and fight together. She shifts her sword. Alright, lead the way. Yes, help me. For I am weak. Hey, it's one of those. Now maybe if I learn how to open this, I'll learn how to open the other one back home. What the fuck? But these are synthetics. It's got a gun. They're dropping iron ore. That's nice. Oh, wow. That door led to nothing. It's just a way around the robots. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I still hit him. Holy shit. Yeah. 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 Come on. There we go. There. Get wrecked. I think I got the black lung, pup. What's that? What is that? Oh, it's a lockpick. I don't need that. Oh, shit. Fuck. That. God, it's still a 4? Oh my goodness. I also forgot I'm using agility. What the hell? Tatty attire. Poor, 0 armor. Clothes that make the man. These manufactured long ago in Emberia make the man resplendent, enabling the wearer to entice more powerful foes. Oh. They do put a lot of stock into the enticing spell. Die, ghost. But why do they put so much stock in the enticing spell? I think there's three different items that upgrade that thing. I never use it. Don't have a reason. Oh? What just happened? This lift is not... Oh. Oh, I see. Everybody's moved forward. Frost is fiddling with a handheld device. This resembles an offspring of a dulcimer carriage clock. Silence, if you please. This procedure requires concentration. A deep mechanical boom sounds from within the wall as the door begins to grind open. Evidently, the Emberians haven't revised their sealing spells since my last visit. Rather careless of them, Incidentally, I believe that we are close to the crash site I mentioned. If you wish to survive a little jaunt, I suggest you search the area for the filtration mask. What happened to your last expedition anyway? First, our vessel's buoyancy engine broke down upon arrival. Then our signal flare proved to be duds, and we missed our rescue rendezvous. Our thermometer fritzed, and anything above 7.3 millihex, and our faulty breathing casks became overpressurized, causing us to hallucinate. It was my first inkling that the Clockwork Kingdom's vaunted manufacturing prowess might be in decline. Frankly, without my late colleague Magda, I wouldn't be standing here today. In the end, everyone got medals, living and dead, and the king no doubt thought our discoveries many times more valuable than we had paid for them. Okay, thanks. Good luck. I'm gonna go find life. Sweet life. Hello. Cipher network severed, critical memory failure, power levels dangerously low. Further, multiple organic anomalies detected, reality distortion in progress. Additional information restricted to Class C citizens and above. Everyone's dead. Tell me stuff. Analysis. Speaker statement is correct. Population drastically reduced. Situation critical. Additional information requested. Granted. City of Alberta's population decreased, estimated 99.99%. Fungal growth in city limits, critical saturation. Anomaly detected, analyzing. Certain fungi contain human genetic material, traces of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Conclusion. Speaker should pay special attention to the environment around the humanoid fungi. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. Human fungi. Reality distortion. Got you. I got you. I do not know where to go. If that's where Orlaith is, I'm going to go the other direction. See that coach house all up above? You know, that thing looks like no coach house you've ever seen. Well, that's where we're trying to get to. Frost reckons if there's Emberian auto coach left intact, he might be able to fix it up. Wait, I'm confused. What fucking direction am I going? I don't have a map for this place. The fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? This must be the human fungi. Oh. Interesting. Alright, so this leads to an auto coach, which I guess is a flying machine. Grant swift access into the city, but the auto coach needs some sort of key. Your only hope is to search the mushroom forest below. Okay, shit. Heck of a view from up here, Confessor. Like one of the fancy Bjornen landscape painters slurped from bad mushroom stew and painted a fever dream. We're unlocked. You see the city in the distance. That's where these auto coaches should take us from here. It should be leisurely stroll to the cradle. Frost is working on the magic, but we still need a key to get into the coach, get the coach going. Of course, little looking like needle heap of shit. Mushroom forest. Great. Alright, okay. Weird. Okay. So that was the correct way to go. So this was the wrong way to go. So let's see what we can find here. Oh god, they have the swords. Ah! Ow! Jitter seed. Whoa.
fuck that is over there. I would sure like to not be cursed. She breathes heavily. The stench of machine grease is in the air. These things really know how to fight. They ain't like the smaller ones I've seen in the Sky Realms. Those ones parry and riposte my blows. Or these ones parry and riposte my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. It's like they're really thinking. If the Emberians built these things with just metal and magic, what else could they create? She sits suddenly uneasy in her armor and says no more. Ooh. Death's Veil. Probably a lot of that down here. Aha. Poison knife. Summon Skeleton Mage, who will heal. Mage who will heal and protect the caster. Scholars are alarmed by the implications of wizards being able to summon other wizards. It's an infinite chain of magic and possibility. Well, that's cool. Why is my spell cast so down? Oh, it's the curse, isn't it? Yes. Lowering all your main attributes by 1. Jeez. Well, let's do that. Then I have a charm. Grants power over the dead, allowing its wearer to summon an additional skeleton in battle. Does it look like a mage? Also, did that use a lot of mana? I think that did use a lot of mana, so I might not be using this. Oh, this is the mushroom forest. I was told the ship went down in some area. Oh my god, my speed. Eat the mask so I stop suffering from curse. Elf. More mushrooms. City of Alberta's population, certain fungi, traces of cypherman channeling. That's it. Aha! Oh, it's armor. That's great. Ribbed leather tubes protrude from the alien snout like a proboscis of some highly specialized insect. Protects the wearer from the curse of the air. At the expense of fashion. Well, shite. At least my stats are normal now. Well, alright then. That's not a ship. I was told that it was a crashed ship. That's what I've been looking for this whole time. What? Really? Seeing as I'm doing a good job at not being struck by attacks. Take the agility so I can move faster. Okay. The Duchess is clutching her hand.
Ah, Confessor, I didn't sense your presence amongst all this noise.
You alright?
I'm not in pain. I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information.
She gestures ahead.
You see all this fungi? They are not like the growths we get in the sky realms. They are the cursed bodies of those, she winces, pitiful souls who survived the world rend. Their fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism. Their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. I can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. But one voice stands out from the cacophony, a workman with a special key. I see it sliding into an autocoach lock. He lived in that house over yonder. I think you'd well pay it a visit. Yeah, sure. Into the psychic human mushroom forest. Yes. Grand.
Place is crazy.
What is it?
Oh man. Ow.
I went to attack and it didn't cue the button for some reason.
Stab! 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 Stab!
Stabbing up ghosts. Secret. The auto coach key looks a lot like the other unbearing key I have. What is the secret here? Oh, is it this? Oh, it is. There's a whole thing right here that I can't see. Oh! Well. That's cured one problem. Oh god, that's terrifying. Oh jeez. Aha! Another one. Ooh. I hope there's a lot more of this shit just laying around out here. If I can upgrade my sword and my bow, I would be very happy. Ah! Fantastic. Let's upgrade my sword. Yes. Yes. To carry this is almost to walk through the age of myths again, but as a hero or villain. Fantastic. For the bow, I need 2 more pieces. Oh, I forgot I never upgraded that. I have the dagger. I don't know why. I don't know why I have the dagger, but I do. Oh yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Never been to that building, though. Everybody's probably shacking up here. But first, everybody's up here now. Let's make sure I've fully explored this place now that I know that the ore just can be out and about here. Ah. Eh. Get wrecked. Okay, I just need to get up there by going not this way. This way? Ah, yes. Right, I saw those mushrooms and I never came back. What do we have here? Please. 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 Jesus. Eldritch Focus, an Emberian amulet imbued with the power and arrogance of the ancient empire. When worn, it empowers your spellcasting while reducing your defensive capabilities. Oof. Truly powerful. The truly powerful forget what it feels like to be vulnerable. Until it is too late. Okay, another item that boosts spell casting. So could probably easily max out spell casting with that and shite. I don't understand. Is this off? No. Can't activate it. It's another pipe somewhere? Why did I do that? Oh. That would have opened the door. Instead of having to lockpick it. Anyway. Okay, I think we are done here now. So we will move on. I need these now. When I was wandering the forest below, I could sense the memories of 1,000 Emberians. I saw this place as a sprawling cityscape with towers and palaces beyond the mastery of the endless mason. But to see the same city stretching before me so totally destroyed, it's enough to make even I, who have lived many mortal lifespans, ponder the fleetingness of our feeble human exploits. Shit's cray. Cray.
10,000 toffee-chewing, blistering, confounded fiddlesticks!
Kicks the tram with steel caboot, its ring in the gong.
Frog me backwards with a blinking battle axe.
Having trouble? Frost looks uncharacteristically embarrassed.
Please accept my profound apologies for the delay. This is quite the most advanced machine I've ever encountered, and I am not accustomed to the degree of obstinacy.
Words.
I've managed to restore motive power, but these security measures are startling in their elegance. I can only guess that the Emberians considered the autocoach network to be of great strategic value. It all seems to revolve around some sort of key.
Yes, thanks. I have it. Everybody get the fuck in here. It's time to go. Okay, alright, jeez. Shoink, twist, and here we go. Oh. Jeez. It truly was like cities of today, but all cool and magic-like. It's the strangest thing. I've never in my life seen a device like this. Yes, well... A new death totem. Thank you, God. She fidgets in her armor, clearly restless. We're close, Confessor. For better or for worse, we'll be upon Vela soon. But don't get careless. The city is entangled of catwalks, tunnels, and crumbling masonry. It may take us a while to find a route through. Let's join arms. Will be plenty of place from the floating ziggurats of El Asfra to the glittering domes of the Rielvan Council chambers. But this city, even in ruins, is a spectacle. He wipes his brow. Let's have a moment to take a breather. Look at the city. When you're ready, we'll head to the tallest tower over there. At its peak, the Duchess has scried some sort of auto coach that angled towards the cradle. Okay. Points to the slums. At least we don't have to go down there. Ooh, but what if we do? What if we do? Just look at that. You could fit my hometown and the entire population into that handful of these towers. How in the blazes do they support so many people? Snaps his finger, looking back at you with wild surmise in his eyes. Of course, they are precocious. Move goods and labor, wherever is needed, at lightning speed. It all fits together, do you see? They could live in a countryside and work in the city, or vice versa. Devote whole buildings, whole towns to a single purpose, utterly specialized and optimized. The Clockwork Kingdom perfected. Oh yeah, sure. I've erected another instance of my transportational supply tent. Due to some clever cipher trickery, it can exist in 2 places at once, so you can use it to revisit the cutter crash site if you so desire. That said, I feel like we should not linger any longer than we need to. Let's make our way through the dreadful city and as quickly as we can. Okay, cool. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Dick. Iosic Bomb. I don't know what that one is. That one's new. I can't believe I was able to make that jump. Sure, Orlaith is still with me. Shite. Come on now. Oh. Fantastic. One more of those, and my bow gets an upgrade too. I passed all these guys, but why would I? Kill them all! Ow. Alright, fantastic. What the fuck? Relaith, please. Stop merging into the ground. I know that you're Emberian, but you know you don't have to try to become one with everything you see here. the fuck? Seems as though this theater is some kind of a theater of some kind. How intriguing. In the endless realms we're behest with playwrights and poets who make up for the lack of talent with an abundance of time. It is strangely comforting to find a culture parallel here. I wonder, despite their grand achievements and innumerable luxuries, do Amberian poets still lament the basest of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret? Frost whistles, then listens for the echo. Perfect acoustics. What is that creature? A captive ghost? No. Too clean. Mechanical? An artificial player for the technological stage? How do they do it? Filch me! Just think of the possibilities. Plays performed once, then reproduced elsewhere, like a bottled vision without the solipsism. Here the voices see the passion of the great actors long dead. Time no obstacle, distance no barrier. Crazy, right? To think this room once held hundreds of my ancestors united in merriment. I suppose this is the closest I've ever been to some sort of home. And yet, among these rusting empty seats, I've never felt more alone. We need to get to the roof. But it seems like there's no staircase. The elevator out there points to the exit. Only goes down. Looks like we're gonna have to be taking a trip through the slums after all. Just my blasted luck. Welcome, patron. Please take a seat. The show will begin. The figure freezes, though its face resembles a statue. It conveys a sudden horror. Cipher network severed. Power generators offline. City population 5. No. This isn't possible. Whatever happened here happened a long time ago. Don't be ridiculous. It's been, hesitates a moment, while its eyes dart between invisible targets. It's been many human lifetimes since I was last summoned. This makes no sense. What of the rest of the Amberian Empire? Why have they not sent aid? The Amberians are dead. The planet's surface is nothing but ash. But that's impossible. To bring down the Empire would require an event of colossal destruction. Something more powerful than even a... He hesitates a moment, as if lost in a revelation. More powerful than a god. Then the naysayers were right. The cradle was cursed, and those cipher scribes brought naught but doom. Wait, did you say cradle? You can see it outside. Part ship, part laboratory. The best and brightest have been toiling away on it for years. It is a marvel of cipher science, supposed to usher in a new age of human advancement. It is said to hold an entity of staggering power. What's inside the cradle? That is a question many want to know, but the supervisors have it under lock and key. Clearance is for Class A individuals only. Still, whispers have slipped out from the symposium that they are constructing something of terrible potential that could remake the world anew. For spreading such rumors, I would normally be destroyed, but I suppose my supervisor is in no such position to do so. It is oddly liberating to speak freely. I have other questions. What are you? What am I? Oh, forgive my surprise. I have never been asked such a question. Times must truly have changed. I am an avatar of the Amberian Empire, a construct of cipher designed to simulate a human personality. I exist to serve the needs and whims of the populace. Here, I run this amphitheater. I was selected for my love and knowledge of drama. I have memorized 100 plays and can perform them by visualizing a cast of spectral actors. But my connection to the Cipher network has been severed. My power source dwindles, and I can already feel my Cipher logic degrading. It is strange. I have recited profundities on death and mortality 1,000-fold, yet I still do not feel ready. But can you tell me about the city? Albertus is the 3rd largest city in Emeria, and the 6th largest of the Whiter Empire. Or I suppose it was. It was a city known for its scientific prowess. Every day, thousands of people clogged the autocoach networks commuting to their labor halls. Every day, the Cipher network was refined and expanded for the betterment of the Empire. It was said that this city would prosper for 1,000 years. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. As you wish. Okay. Something crazy. So the cradle might actually be a legitimate cradle. Maybe they actually birthed a god. Interesting. Down into the slums. Ugh. I knew it. I knew it. What the fuck is this? Is this what? This is like a mirror. Where the hell am I? Where the hell did this take me? Where am I? I found the Duchess. As a child, I would stare down from Verdun past the clouds below to the shimmering ocean of light that was the Emberian Empire. I believe that every man, woman, and child must have gone to bed with a full belly. It's strange to see that, in fact, they had their serfs and peasants just the same. Yes. They did. Oh, okay. So that's just literally a shortcut forward. Very interesting. Discerning, thanks for the follow. Welcome. This game is crazy. You could offer me a warm glass of shut the hell up. Let's see.
I sure do hope I find one more piece of ore somewhere around here. It'd be delightful.
Oh, lucky. Just a little mushroom growing here in the corner. Oh, yes. Fantastic. That's what I need for my bow. Some sort of secret here. Aha. Aha. What do we have here? Speed shoes. One of the fashionable silver tips inscribed with cipher magic that quicken the wearer's footsteps, increasing movement speed by 40%. I am speed. Nice. I'm stupid fast. Oh god. Oh god, the terrain right there is not correct. Oh, barely. I barely got into the hitbox in time. Just loops around, huh? Nope. Barbarian vault key, ornate key. hastily scrawled, the old Ambarians. You can make out a single word, Skyrim. Oh my god, this is the key I need to that fucking... that place back in the Skyrim. Now I know the game doesn't end here. It can continue, I guess. That's interesting. How much more to this game do I have? How much more can I possibly have in this game? Stab! Stab! A bomb. Power beyond most mortal imagination. It could be it could be used to make really big explosions. Wow. Alright, what's in here? This place is full of trinkets. Oh shit. We have 2 ways up. What is this? No key necessary at this time, Confessor. I've applied the lessons of my inconclusive struggle with the autocoach to this recalcitrant elevator, and it will prove no match for Caxton Frost. I mean Horace Metcalf. When you throw the lever, we shall soar like dragonflies up to the highest peak of the metropolis, or possibly be catapulted. If I've misjudged the velocity... Blow me, this is exhilarating. Wait, so is that the right way to go? Let's go see what Basalt has to say. Oh no, this leads up to somewhere else. Looks like this shaft leads back up to the coach house. Use it if you need to resupply, but try not to linger. Right. Last us on yeah, gotcha. I guess I will go up here and make my Ambarium bow. Now that I know that this game doesn't end... It's later than I thought it would be. Fantastic. As well, do that, get out of the way. Oh, I could go back to the sky ship. Oh. Well. I mean, I still don't have a sky ship to fly around in, so there's not much to do here, except for go to that, shouldn't this be open? Oh, thank God. Ugh. Okay. This stream might be longer than I intended, but I'm not going to stop until we get to Vela, so I'm going to pause, and I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be right back. Okay. I've returned. Let's get our butts to Vela, see what the fuck is gonna happen here. Ooh. See the tallest tower over yonder, Confessor. I've scried an autocoach at its peak that should take us to the cradle. Be careful making your way across. These platforms look awfully unsteady, and it's a long way down, eh? There has been a decent amount of death veil down here. What is this? Nothing? Okay. Alright, cool. More ore. Don't know what I'll use that for. Ross is craning his neck and examining the ornamented ceiling. The markings are intriguing, elaborate, yet entirely abstract. No apparent representation of figures or scenes. Perhaps the Emberians held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth. No doubt this pattern has some ritual significance. Looks like something's big up ahead. Let's not get careless. Let's go. You and me. Ow. I have a chainsaw sword? I want a chainsaw sword. Right, well, I'll go on ahead, you catch up.
Okay. To the cradle. That looks crazy. It's quite the facility. Eh. Okay, well, no going back, I guess. We're here at last. The cradle. Looks like there's no alehouse. Looks like no alehouse I've ever seen. He chuckles. This platform should take us inside. When we get to Vela, you can do the talking, Confessor. I reckon that's the best chance we got. If she sees the rest of us, she'll only want to talk with her swords. What with us being mutineers and all. I'm guessing your superiors want her brought in quietly, but things go south, and I'm betting they will. We'll have your back. There may only be a handful of us, but we've faced tougher odds before. Maybe this plan of hers isn't so bad. I'll distract her while you get ready to strike. He nods. That ain't such a bad idea. She'll have plenty of loyal Dark Stars with her, so we'll want to plan our attack. Just keep her talking long enough. Oh my, this cradle really is enormous, isn't it? I'm sure even the stonemasons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this. This shit's crazy and there's a ton of magic going into it. Frost is staring at the cradle in silent awe. His former exuberance stopped dead in its tracks. Please forgive my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome. What's the matter? He pauses for a moment, then he molds his words. In a matter of religion, in matters of religion, Confessor, I am my father's son, and my mother's, for that matter, apostates to the end. They fled their homeland rather than truckle to any god. But this place, the power, the industry, the knowledge and its existence what its existence represents. I could find no other words for it but holy. Is this what the devout feel towards their gods? Oh god, he's getting weird. Being here makes my stomach churn. But make no mistake, my sword will swing true. If it were up to me, I'd rush Vela head on, give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. But Basalt thinks we should hold back, assess the situation while you two have a little chat. And loath as am I to admit it, the bastard's usually right. Yeah, you guys just be cool and be chill. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I almost went through that. That could have been really bad. Okay. Hi. How you doing? Hello. Here we go. Vela stands with poise, her commands booming through the chamber as Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call.
Vela Kalos. Vela's head snaps around, her eyes fixed upon you. She turns one hand on her sword hilt. Freeze and say nothing. Wait. Vela Kalos, I've come to... Silence! Vela's voice cuts through the air, her piercing gaze meeting your own. An intruder. Here? We're leagues under the sky realms, in a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable or extremely stupid to follow me here. She squints. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me in the blinding light, aren't you? A thin smile spreads across her lips. My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. But you must have had help, she ponders a moment. Only Orlaith saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own, so Basalt must have convinced her. And if he was putting a team together, Caxton Frost would be at the top of the list. Maybe the Duchess as well. She shakes her head. But it can't just be Basalt leading this. He'd never have joined the Inquisition without persuasion. It can only be care. You don't deny it, she grins. So, a pack of traitors, led by a fledgling Inquisitor, have come to nip at my heels. Tell me, just what are you hoping to achieve? I've come to put an end to this. And whatever the fuck that is behind you. Well, maybe he can stay. I'm conflicted. Her sword looks really cool. I've come to join your cause. No, I need to put an end to this. You have to die. I've been told by a god that you must die. Madness? Ha! Is that what they claim? Is it the people of the Sky Realms who have lost all sense of reason? I only seek to put things right. She gestures to the aberrant being that fills your vision. This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need do is awaken it, and we are so nearly ready. What is that thing? Some would call it a god. But that would be to diminish its power, for the gods are of this world and are bound by its rules. This being is of the void, the non-place of pure creation, where time and space act in mysterious ways. We know not whether the Emberians plucked it whole from that realm or wove its corporeal flesh from void stuff. Regardless, in the ancient Emberian dialect, they call it an angel, after the mythical creatures of Middle Age lore. How is it so powerful? Reality is formed from the semiotics of cipher. It is the language that flows through all things, the truth beyond the illusion that dances before your eyes. With study, we may learn to alter its flow, its rhythm. We may tweak a word here, adjust a sentence there, and this is the basis of all magic. What we cannot do is alter the language of the cipher itself. There are strict rules by which we must adhere, absolute and unbreakable limits upon what is possible. But this entity that stands before you, being of the void, it is fundamentally separate from our laws. It has the power to change the very essence of reality. And what do you plan to do with it? She grins. I'm going to change everything. The Emberians built this structure as an incubator for the angel, and had they succeeded in awakening it, their tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We're fortunate that the lesser evil occurred, for in stirring the angel they caused the world rend, and nearly obliterated all of existence. But we have learned from their mistakes. We will use the angel to turn this world into a heaven, where every soul is free and equal. You could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left of our world. With the best intentions, you would only make a tyranny of your own design. You think yourself quite the philosopher speaking in absolutes, but even if you were to define the word freedom, I would bestow a sort of tyranny. It would be vastly preferable to the current state of affairs. Her eyes glint as they look into your own. You see, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I have sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders. She waves a hand. Nay, not the void obelisks of Al Asfara, or the 1,000 spires of Beyond University. I have seen the nuns of the Vagrant Hospice, tending to their enemies. I have seen a man give his life to the blood barons of Terran, so that a stranger might live. I have seen a child, recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. She steps closer. But whenever my sails have taken me, wherever my sails have taken me, I have seen the hopes and dreams of the common folk crushed by oppressors, by the Union, Wiccan, or otherwise. Everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud, so that the rich may sleep in silk. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of the world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade, but I've seen too many skyships burn, and too often breathe the last stench of human flesh to believe that still, in truth, I had lost hope, until I had visions of an angel. Through the oniric interface of the Emberian map, I realized then what could be achieved. So you'd risk another world rend just to give bread to the poor. Her stare gains a fiery intensity. I would empower us all, so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable. And I would banish death itself, so that no heart would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it. You would be taking away our freedom to fight for something and even to die. Freedom? What freedoms do we have here in this broken world? Just because we hack each other to pieces, it does not mean we are free. And besides, anyone would be able to leave. If they wish to dissipate their essence to the void, along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Very soon I will awaken the angel, not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people. What of your late sister Isabet? Are you sure you're not doing this for her? Vela glares at you with a newfound fury.
How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabet was... She meant more to me than...
Vela closes her eyes for a long moment. Isabet and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young, and I alone stood live, and that I alone should live, speaks plainly to the injustice of this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that? You don't speak for all. Many oppose you, even your own former Dark Stars. Man, if I knew this was going to come up, I would have worn my hat. Yeah, no fucking way. Those traitors could have left of their own accord. They had no reason to fight me. I'm sure I would have let them go peacefully. Vela bellows to her crew. Awaken the angel. I don't care if the preparations aren't complete. We have run out of time. Ew.
It's like a bug. It's beautiful.
Her eyes return to you. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. The coming days are crucial. Now that it's awake, we have many delicate rituals and cipher wards to enact, and you cannot be allowed to meddle in such a momentous endeavor.
So I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again.
From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs, Vela, no! Oh, she's all fucked up. Ow! This changes everything.
Oh. A valiant effort, human.
The words ring through your throbbing head.
Ayla, I was so close. Do not be disheartened. Vela's blade has cut down many foe before powerful than yourself. And once again, I have plucked you from the jaws of death. One of many times, I might say. Though there is no shame in that. You have performed your task admirably. But confronting Vela again will prove a formidable challenge. The Emberian craft she has commandeered will not be so easily assailed a second time. To fight your way through, you will surely need my assistance.
The entity rattles its chains.
These void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be free. I am placing my trust in you, human.
I will not let you down, my lord. The deity nods and conjoined heads.
Now, make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak to you.
Fuck. At least you guys made it out, somehow. I can't believe the game isn't over. Confessor. An authoritative voice booms from the ship's sound relays. You assume it belongs to Admiral Kalos of the Union Navy. Oh, her dad.
It's simply out of the question. Need I remind you, High Confessor Care, that your position of authority is this tribunal
in this tribunal is in spite of your numerous crimes against the Union, most of which were committed alongside Vela herself. I care not if you sent an incorrigible band of felons to find my daughter. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you or your lackeys anywhere near her. So, you will use that dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with this operation, which is solely in the hands of the Apostatic Union Navy. You are dismissed.
That insufferable fool. Of all the people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been a father to Vela when she needed one.
A loud clang rings out from the coffin.
And now he would beat her at her own twisted game. They want to steal it, Confessor 17. The Navy wants the cradle for themselves, so the Union subjugation of the Sky Realms is absolute.
So what are we going to do about that? A sigh rings out.
I suppose I will have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Kalos demands. It is too late with too much at stake to rock the boat now.
There must be a way.
There is always a way, Confessor. We have a card to play yet. While you were off getting yourself killed, the rest of your team managed to escape the Underlands aboard the cutter, thanks to Frost's repairs. As you have no doubt noticed, the Cradle has made its ascent to the Sky Realms. The Union Navy finally realized the gravity of the situation, showed up in full force. But they can't punch through. The Cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberian tech. So for the moment, they are at a stalemate. So all we have to do is slip past both, pilot the cutter, and sneak your strike team past the largest fleet in the world and through the impenetrable Emberian shield to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be more simpler?
How would we get past the fleet?
In its current state, the cutter would be detected at once by the Navy's aeronautical wizards. But Caxton Frost has an idea. There are legends of an ancient Emberian skycraft, a phantom vessel able to break any barrier or invade any pursuit, said to be wrecked in the world Rend, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crashed vessel without success. Scryers find nothing or suffer apoplexy. The Union Navy considers it merely a myth. Frost believes otherwise. There were rumors of a particular island with an Emberian wreck that has been drifting through the Sky Realms. That very island has strayed into the Oniric Isles. Search the most distant islands in the Oniric Isles to find whatever power it is that hides the wreck from scrying minds. Then you might slip past the Navy's blockade.
So how can I actually get to those islands?
You cannot pilot the cutter, as Frost needs to modify it before your assault on the Cradle. No, it seems you will need your own airship. Take this writ of permission. It will help you bypass the bureaucratic nightmare of purchasing a vessel for the Winged Merchants Guild. As for the hefty fee you will no doubt be required to pay, I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. And take this time to make sure you are fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think this situation will resolve any time soon, and assaulting the cradle will be no easy task. Now, you should get going. I have my own troubles to attend to.
What troubles?
Oh, it is a rather delicate matter. If I am honest, your help would be appreciated. As you have no doubt noticed, there are tensions between this tribunal and the wider Union. Both the Navy and my Inquisition superiors have begun to question my loyalty to the cause. So they have asked me to issue a command they know I will find, she inhales throatily, disagreeable. There is a small house in the western forest of Hallowshire, where our agents have stumbled upon a certain godlet. This tiny stunted god would be of little significance. Only my superiors know that in years past it was in my care. That I was fond of the thing. She is silent for a moment. This is not the time to arouse their suspicions. You must go to this godlet. You must, she swallows slowly, slay it on my orders, and then we will continue as normal.
Tell me about the godlet.
She slams the inside of the coffin. Does it matter, Confessor? They are the shriveled, pathetic forms of diminished gods. There have been thousands scattered around the Sky Realm since the God War. The Inquisition destroys more of them every day. This one is different.
Alright, I'll kill it for you.
Thank you, Confessor. Remember, you will find it in the western forest of Hallowshire. Take this void scalpel. Only void steel can harm a god. Use it to slit his throat.
Okay. But what if I don't want to? Well, okay. The game is not over. There's one last chapter to do. I'm going to go buy my ship right now. First. And then we're gonna call it a night there. And probably will most likely continue this tomorrow. We are just about to end this game. I feel I might save the rest of this till Wednesday night, because I won't work the next day, so I can put as much time into this game as I need to, if that's the case. I want to purchase a ship, and I have a writ of permission right here. Snatches the document and eyes it suspiciously. What the? Well, looks like you really do have permission to buy a ship, but we'll have to have a small con. Let's set you back about 200 coin. I'll take it. Alright, well, first thing, take this deed to your airship. It's legal proof of your ownership, so don't lose it. Next, I'll arrange for the cog to be brought to this port. You should be able to see it docked at the jetty outside when we're done here. Now, if you have the writ of permission, I assume you're well versed in the nuances of sailing and the intricacies of Union trade law, or the polymaths would never have approved you, but just in case, do you have any questions? The basics of sailing. Your ship can lay anchor at any airship dock, like this one, which every dock also has the airship upgrade station. can also lay anchor almost anywhere in the world. Just stop your vessel, and if you're courageous or foolhardy, you can climb down the chain and get to ground level. And when you're ready to depart, you can climb back up the chain. Okay, that's awesome. Cool. And remember that if you ever lose track of where your airship is, you can recall it to any airship upgrade station. Okay, fucking awesome. Awesome. Thanks. Sailing and maintaining my vessel. No, that's all I wanted to know. Farewell. This is my boat? This is it? Oh my god. It's a sloop. It's just a sloop. What are the upgrades? How do I upgrade my ship? I want to purchase ship upgrades. Let me get the ledger. How do you drive this thing? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay, shift makes it go up. Control does make it go down. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh god. Why are there ships here? Ships everywhere. Space. Okay, interesting. I have so many places to go now. Okay, here we go. Sloop sails. World of Mushroom Forest. Timber. Okay, and a sloop cabin. Alright, so I buy those and then I place them in their spots. And do that. Haha! Now it looks like a real ship. With a cabin with no bed. Alright. Well, now I need to know. Oh my god, it's so much faster. Holy shit. Now the question is, is there different different upgrades? Different places? Space. 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 Ka-chunk. Oh, they do. Ooh. This is where all my money's gonna go. It looked like a fucking ghost ship. It's 80 speed and 80 handling. These are better upgrades. So now the speed and handling is even higher. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 I don't even know what happened. Whack. Damn, dude, I can't believe that the skyship is this deep into the game. I'm like 30 plus hours into this game. Ooh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ethereal blade used by spellcasters. What this blade lacks in power, it makes up for in magical potency. What does that mean? This great sword can be reconfigured into a large gun? Practically a portable cannon? Barge your foes from afar. I feel like the skyship captain. Great shard of inky blackness, the blade must have taken an enormous amount of extremely rare voidstone to forge. In battle, it sunders everything before it, seemingly hungry to rip through reality itself. Wow, that's awesome. The bow can too? What does this do? Clockwork Kingdom contraption can instantly transform into a broad-cutting blade. Through a bow used by spellcasters, this bow lacks in power, it makes up for it in magical potency. What does magical potency mean? Where am I gonna find that shit? What the fuck? Oh my god. I can grow stronger. Crazy. Alright, we need to go to the Clockwork Kingdom, it's the last place, just to look at whatever stuff you get for the ship. It's so nice looking, though. Kind of weird that it doesn't have anything, though. It doesn't have, like an underdeck with like your workshop and whatnot. I feel like it should have that. Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh, what? They don't have anything? That doesn't seem right. Oh well. Oh shit, there it is. It's right next to the Clockwork Kingdom. I can't open my map on the ship. Oh, here we go. Okay, go all the way down. Interesting. What? Why can I tilt it? What? Interesting. Oh, God, I do that. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. Do I seriously not one-shot you with this? Let's see what's in here. Oh, you're here. What is hiding in here? That's fail. I'm surprised there's no delusion in here. Emberian ore. Oh my god, what's happening? TechBot with the raid. Hi! Thanks for the raid. Fortunately, I won't be on much longer, but thank you. Playing Fortnite? How are your Fortnite games? Did you get a victory royale? These much repaired socks provide a permanent boost to your agility. Oh. Oh wait. Is that hold on. Is that a key item? Oh, it is. Permanent agility boost. Fantastic. How much of an agility boost? It's pretty good. Surprisingly, yes, but I wasn't alone. I suck at it, to be honest. Ah, that's fine. I'm sure you're not as bad as you think you are. I haven't played Fortnite in years. All right. Oh god. Oh. Eh. Well, now I have the whole world to explore. Can I fly into the sun? This is probably a bad idea. This is fine. This is fine. Oh. You can certainly fly into the sun. It does nothing. What is this? What is this? It has a barrier around it. Hold on. What about these? Is this Clockwork Kingdom? Yeah. Alright, let's hop out here. Let's have a quick look at some places. And then I'll call it a night. Oh, is this the hidden stash? Well... well, maybe not. I didn't use the key to get this. Oh, shit. Oh. Well. That's a super special weapon upgrade material. Was not expecting to immediately get. Am I still wearing the mask? I am. Some fine ore. It's not the material I want, though. Way down there? Oh, there is. Okay. Ah, gotcha. What is this? I don't know what that is. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do is we're gonna hop over to this super mysterious island. Can I dock here? Yes, okay. Okay. It's a desert. Okay, I have a death totem in case I die. But is there a way? Can I just walk through this? I can, but my ship can't. What the fuck are those? Oh my god, what is this? The Rasmussen Sphere. To face Vela in the cradle, you'll need to upgrade the cutter with a device that can pierce its powerful force field. You found a desert island to the south of the Oniric Isles where an ancient Emberian ship has run aground. Could this be what you're searching for? Oh, damn it. I went the right way. Not doing that yet. Alright, well I know where I need to go now. Shit. I want to go to other places. I can't tell if that is the Underlands down there, or if I could actually go there. I would assume that's the Underlands. Yeah, looks like Underlands, okay. Bye. Oh god, the dragon. Oh god. Have I been in that building? I have not been in this building. Where am I? silk. There's death veil that I can't grab. Interesting. Summoned Hallowshire. Oh, this leads to their gate. I've never come up here because I never had the thing to do this. By the time I was able to come to the Endless Kingdom, I used a different entrance. Let's classify this a roaming island. As better known to drift erratically, in other words, it might not be here forever. What the fuck? Oh, was this maybe not here before? To stop. I'm just so enthralled by the game, but I need to go. Okay, well, we're gonna explore this building. This is the last time. This is the last thing. We're just gonna come in here. Gonna grab that. And we're gonna open this. This is where Summon Skeleton was, huh? Well, I have it. I've been looking for this necromancy spell for the entire game. I was hoping one would exist, and one did. But it's fine. Unfortunately, the combat's a little too simplistic to really care to use like a summon skeleton spell. Oh, that's right. Well, shit. Yeah, that would be why. I totally forgot about this tower. I wouldn't have been able to come in here anyway. So I have to have a skyship to get up here, or I have to, when I get to the Endless Realm, I use this exit. I think is actually what I was supposed to do. Which means I would have had the Summon Skeleton a long time ago, back when I wanted it. Oh well. Good to know. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for me tonight. I went longer than I expected because we were in a big story arc, and now that's over and I have a bunch of islands to go exploring. Oh god, it's a dragon. Yep, so, it'll either be tomorrow or likely Wednesday. I think I'll take tomorrow off, and then Wednesday night, I'll come back and we will probably beat the game. Just gotta do that one super island that we saw, and I have to go find all the little secrets, because I need to get weapon upgrades that make my weapon super cool. Yeah. Alright. Everybody take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and being here. I will be back in 2 days. Or day after tomorrow. Goodbye, good night, and I'll see you all then.